Boom. Boom. Skyrim. Boom. There's that as well. Alrighty. Keep an eye on the delivery guy. Thankfully, I have it. The place I'm ordering from has a site where you can track the driver. Alrighty, let's continue. Well, yeah, let's continue our journey in Skyrim. Shall we? Play. Okay. Audio. Alright, I saved here because I wanted to pickpocket this guy.
You could have just asked.
Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, fish!
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Okay, there's no more fishies around here. Alright, we also received a map, right? Items. Miscellaneous, maybe? Key? Fish map. Uh-huh. We got a few spots. What can I cook? Wonder how can I cook my stuff? There's probably like a pot.
Fishing in these parts for years.
God, this game is gorgeous. What the hell? Let's check out the other fishing spots, shall we? Books. Should be somewhere here. What are those?
I'm warning you. Back off.
Conjure.
That's close enough.
Get wrecked. Spell home healing. Ooh. Alright. What do we get? There's an iron sword. Embalming tool. Ew. Oh, was he trying to resurrect something? Oh, conjuration increased. Let's go. 2 Heartfire. 29 and 20. Gideon Black Marsh. Oh. The Empress Tavia lay across her bed. A hot late summer wind she could not feel banging the shutters of her cell to and fro against the iron bars. Her throat felt like it was on fire, but still she sobbed uncontrollably, wringing her last tapestry in her hands. Her wailing echoed through the hollow halls of Castle Giovanni's, yes, stopping maids in their washing and guards in their conversation. One of her women came up the narrow stairs to see her mistress, but her chief guard, Rook, stood at the doorway. Book stood at the doorway and shook his head. She just heard that her son is dead, he said quietly. Oh man. Okay, my food is almost here. I'll be right back, y'all, okay? Give me a few minutes. Enjoy some Skyrim music. Alrighty, apologies. I just had to eat. But I'm back. I had some good food. Let's continue. Eldering Scrolls. Boom. Hi. Alright, so we were reading a book about an empress. 5 Heartfire, 2920. The Imperial City Cyrodiil. Your Imperial Majesty said the potentate, right? Versus you, Shai? Through the door. You can open the door. I assure you, you are perfectly safe. No one wants to kill you. Mars blood! Came the Emperor Ramon the Third's voice. Was muffled, hysterical, tinged with madness. Someone assassinated the prince. And he was holding my shield. They could have thought he was me. You're certainly correct, Your Imperial Majesty, replied Tenshate, expunging any mocking qualities from his voice while his black slitted eyes rolled contemptuously. And we must find and punish the evildoer responsible for your son's death. Oh yeah, is the audio even okay? Is the audio right? Anyone in chat? It is okay. I checked it. But we cannot do it without you. You must be brave for your empire. There was no reply. At the very least, come out and sign the order for Lady Regia's execution, called the Potentate. Let us dispose the one traitor and assassin we know of. A brief pause and then the sound of furniture scraping across the floor. Ramon opened the door just a crack, but the Potentate could see his angry, fearful face and terrible mound of ripped tissue that used to be his right eye. Despite the best healers in the Empire, it was still a ghastly souvenir of the Lady Regia's work in Zurgo Fortress. Hand me the order. The Emperor snarled. I'll sign it with pleasure. 6 Heartfire. 2920 Gideon Cyrodiil. The strange blue glow of the will of the wisps and a combination, so she'd be told, of swamp gas and spiritual energy had always frightened Tavia as she looked out her window. Now it seemed strangely comforting. Beyond the bog lay the city of Gideon. It was funny, she thought, that she had never stepped foot in its streets, though she had watched it every day for 17 years. Can you think of anything I've forgotten? She asked, turning to look back on the loyal Kothringi book. Right, that's a B. I know exactly what to do, he said simply. He seemed to smile, but the Empress realized that it was only her own face reflected in his silvery skin. She was smiling and she didn't even realize it. Make it certain you aren't followed, she warned. I don't want my husband to know where my gold's been hiding all these years, and do take your share of it. You've been a good friend. The Empress Tavia stepped forward and dropped from sight into the mist. Brooke replaced the bars on the tower window and threw a blanket over some pillows on her bed. With any luck, they would not discover her body on the lawn until morning, at which time he hoped to be halfway to Morrowind. 9 Heartfire. Phrygias? High Rock. The strange trees on all sides resembled knobby piles crowned with great bursts of reds, yellows and oranges, like insect mounds caught fire. The Orgarian mountains were fading into a misty afternoon. Turala marveled at the sight, so alien, so different from Morrowind, as she plodded the horse forward into an open pasture. Behind her head, nothing against his chest, Cassir slept, cradling Bosriel. For a moment, Turala considered jumping the low-painted fence that crossed the field, but she thought better of it. Let Cassir sleep for a few more hours before giving him the reins. As the horse passed into the fields, Turala saw the small green house on the next hill, half hidden in forest. So picturesque was the image, she felt herself lull into a pleasant half-sleeping state. A blast of a horn brought her back into reality with a shudder. Cassir opened his eyes. "Where are we?" he hissed. "I don't know," Turala stammered wide-eyed. "What is that sound?" "Orcs," he whispered. "A hunting party. Head for the thicket quickly." Turala trotted the horse into the small collection of trees. Cassir handed her the child and dismounted. He began pulling their bags of next, throwing them into the bushes. A sound started them, a distant rumbling of footfall growing louder and closer. Turala climbed off carefully and helped Cassir unburden the horse. All the while Bosriel watched open-eyed. Turala sometimes worried that her baby never cried. Now she was grateful for it. With the last of the luggage off, Cassir slapped the horse's rear, sending it galloping into the field. Taking Turala's hand, he bunkered down in the bushes. "With luck," he murmured, "they will think she is wild or belongs to the farm and won't go looking for the rider." As he spoke, a horde of orcs surged into the field, blasting their horns. Turala had seen orcs before, but never in such abundance, never with such bestial confidence. Roaring with delight at the horse and its confused state, they hastened past the timber where Cassir, Turala, and Bosriel hid. The wildflowers flew into the air at their stampede, powdering the air with seeds. Turala tried to hold back a sneeze and thought she succeeded. One of the orcs heard something though and brought another with him to investigate. Cassir quietly unsheathed his sword, mustering all confidence he could. His skills, such as they were in spying, not combat, but he vowed to protect Turala and her babe for as long as he could. Perhaps he would slay these two, he reasoned, but not before they cried out and brought the rest of the horde. Suddenly something invisible swept through the bushes like a wind. The orcs flew backwards, falling dead on their tracks. Turala turned and saw a wrinkled crone with bright red hair emerge from a nearby bush. "I thought you were going to bring them right to me," she whispered, smiling. "Best come with me." The three followed the old woman through the deep crevasse of bramble bushes that ran through the field toward the house on the hill. As they emerged on the other side, the woman turned to look at the orcs feasting on the remains of the horse, a blood-soaked orgy to the beat of multiple horns. "That horse yours?" she asked. When Cassir nodded, she laughed loudly. "That's rich meat, that is. Those monsters will have belly aches and flatulence in the morning. Serves them right." "Shouldn't we keep moving?" whispered Turala, unnerved by the woman's laughter. "They won't come up here," she grinned, looking at Bosriel, who smiled back. "They're too afraid of us." Turala turned to Cassir, who shook his head. "Witches. Am I correct in assuming that this is old Barbin's farm? The home of the Skeffington Coven?" "You are, Pat," but the old woman giggled girlishly, "pleased to be so infamous." I am Minister Skeffington." "What did you do to those orcs?" asked Turala, back there in the thicket. Spirit fist right side the head," Minister said, continuing the climb up the hill. Ahead of them was the farmhouse grounds, a well, a chicken coop, a pond, woman of all ages doing chores, the laughter of children at play. The old woman turned and saw that Turala did not understand. "Do you have witches where you come from, child?" None that I know of, she said. There are all sorts of wielders of magic in Tamriel, she explained. The Dipsygics study magic like it's their painful duty. The battle mages in the army, on the other hand, of the scale hurl spells like arrows. We witches commune and conjure and celebrate. To fell those orcs, I merely whispered to the spirits of the air, Amaro, Pina, Talatha, the fingers of Kinnereth, and the brats of the world with whom I have an intimate acquaintance, to smack those bastards dead. You see, conjuration is not about might or solving riddles or agonizing over muscly old scrolls. It's about fostering relations being friendly, you might say. Well, we certainly appreciate you being friendly with us, said Cassir. As well you might, coughed Minister. Your kind destroyed the orc homeland 2000 years ago. Before that, they never came all the way up here and bothered us. Now let's get you cleaned up and fed. With that, Minister led them into the farm and Tural met the family of the Skeffington Coven. 11 Heartfire. The Imperial City, Cyrodiil. Regia had not even tried to sleep the night before, and she found the somber music played during her execution to have a soporific effect. It was as if she was willing herself to be unconscious before the axe stroke. Her eyes were bound so she could not see her former lover. The Emperor seated before her, glaring with his one good eye. She could not see the potentiate Versidu Shai, his coil neatly wrapped beneath him, a look of triumph in his golden face. She could feel numbly the executioner's hand touch her back to steady her. She flinched like a dreamer trying to wake. The first blow caught the back of her head and she screamed. The next hacked through her neck and she was dead. The Emperor turned to the potentiate wearily. Now that's done, you said she had a pretty sister in Hammerfell named Corda? Ooh. Dwynnon. Hierarch. The horse the witches had sold him was not as good as his old one, Cassir considered. Spirit worship and sacrifice and sisterhood might be all well and good for conjuring spirits, but it tends to spoil beasts of burden. Still, there was little to complain about. With the Dunmer woman and her child gone, he had made excellent time. Ahead were the walls surrounding the city of his homeland. Ahead were. Almost at once he was set upon by his old friends and family. How end the war? Cried his cousin, running to the road. Is it true that Vivek signed the peace with the prince, but the emperor refused to honor it? That's not how it was. Was it? Asked a friend, joining them. I heard that the Dunmer who had the prince murdered and then made up a story about a treaty, but there's no evidence for it. Isn't there anything interesting happening here? Cassir laughed. I really don't have the least interest in discussing the war or Vivek. You missed the procession of the Lady Corda, said his friend. She came across the bay with full entourage and then east to the Imperial City, but that's nothing. What was Vivek like? Asked his cousin eagerly. He's supposed to be a living god. If Shiggorath steps down and they need another god of madness, he'll do, said Cassir. Haughtily? And the women, as the lad who had only seen Dunmer ladies on very rare occasions. Cassir merely smiled. Turala Skeffington flashed into his mind for an instant before fading away. She would be happy with the coven and her child would be well cared for, but they were part of the past now, and a place and war he wanted to forget forever. Dismounting his horse, he walked into the city, chatting of trivial gossip on life on the Iliac Bay. Nice! Gold! Money! Give me money. I love these books. Not the best at reading them, especially because of the old accent and writing style. Ooh, flowers. Oh, I see fire. Do 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 do. Oh my god. Skier. Level up. Let's go. I don't know where do I want to take my skill points just yet. Oh my. I see a lot of things ahead. Hello.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Good. Oh, Q. Do I have the fish? I don't have the fishing rod on favorite. There you go. Whoa, slaughterfish. Another one. Silverside perch. Maybe I have like 1 or 2 fishes left to catch here. A carp. Hell yeah. Salmon. Another slaughterfish. Do do do. Boom. Okay, yeah, that was it. Can I sleep here? Let's sleep a bit. Leveling up. When your level increases, you must choose health to increase. You must choose to increase health, magic, or stamina. Okay. I might go with stamina. Actually, no health. Alteration enchanting. Ahoo. Okay, what do I do? Do I eat? Dogfish. Yeah, okay. Food poisoning? What the hell?
You're looking a little rough around the edges. You feeling all right?
No, I don't. Wait, how do I... Do I just drop them in here? No.
What do you think you're doing?
Get your thieving hands off that!
Hoo-yah! Hoo-yah!
Lucky pit!
That's my fish. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Now give me. Thank you. Should probably eat. What was the city's name they told me to go? Riften? Riften, yeah, that's far, far away, y'all. What's this? Egg. Egg. What is this? A bastion? Cool. Let's go in. Shrieking Bastion. Hello. Vampire. Oh no.
Kill me.
Steal. Steal X. New weapon. Hello. Doo-doo-doo. What do you have? Oh, cool. Ugh. Gotta be very careful. Very, very careful. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Why did I lose HP? Actually, wait. No, survival is okay for now. That's not what I wanted. I wanted... Nope. Hold on. I wanted healing. I'm not here. Shh. Wait, they were upstairs. A bandit. Ooh, that's more damage. Ah! What is this, a horror game? God damn it. Oh god, that scared the hell out of me. What the hell? God damn it. Okay, was there anything else in here? Oh, money. Whoa. That's a trap. So that's how... Oh, that's how you died. Bum bum bum. Hello? Oh god. Skeleton! They're dead. Whoa, battle axe. Hello? Anybody home? Quick save. Whoa. Oh god. Oh! Kill shot. Come on. Skeleton. Oh. Whoa. A new bow. Oh my god, and it's so much better. What the hell? Ad break? Uh-oh. Ad break in 1 minute, folks. I'm gonna pause the game and to go for a small break myself as well. Just so that nobody misses out on anything. Oh! Stealth. Yeah. Right. See you in 3 minutes once the ads are over. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. From the ads, let's continue, shall we? Weapon. Why are all the coffins empty? I'll take that. I'll take that. Whoa, troll. Oh my. Trolls have 3 eyes? Holy. Whoa. That's a lot of cool stuff. Iron boots, ragged boots. Don't see anything useful. Guess we're going up here. Heh. Yeah, that did that. Oh, well, hello there. Whoa. That's... Oh, God. No. That's really valuable. Oh yeah, I need to loot. Oh, hello. Hide helmet. Nothing really special, I guess. So I can't go this way, but I can go this way. Ooh. Okay, I wanna switch to this sword. And this is so much heavier. Aha! A hunting bow. Amethyst. God, I need to get rid of stuff. Okay. Okay. Much better. Wait, is there a... Aha! I knew it. My god. The shadows scared the hell out of me. I'm hungry? No. This. Oh, I'm level 3. Yo! I don't. Oh no. Why do I have to be hungry all the time? Ah! Oh. See. Hello. That was quick. An iron ingot. Ooh. The silver ring. Just raw value, I guess. Do 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 do. Oh. Oh. Ah! Jesus Christ. What is this place? I'm gonna sit on the throne. I am the king. Okay. Oh, a ruby. 200 value. Holy. Wait. Whoa. Hey there, buddy. Iron greatsword. What? What? Also, what the hell is so heavy on me? Do I need the bear pelt? I don't think so. I don't need the bucket. Okay, now give me this. Ho ho. Ho ho ho. Hehe. No! Okay, I'm gonna drop all of these. I kind of want to find a bed. There has to be a bed somewhere here. Whoa. Made it through. Enemies are nearby.
I don't converse with my...
Oh. Well, crap. Okay, well, I want that. Don't need those. Can I? Damn. Just damn. Can I? I have an idea. Why do I have two bows? I only need one. Q. Bow. Also. Also. I forgot to save.
I don't converse.
God damn it! Ah, there has to be a way I can kill this guy. No. Keep sucking me. Bonk. Thank you so much for the sub. 6 months in a row. Oh my god, how are you doing, Kim? So good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're so well. Hi. You're good? I'm glad to hear that. I'm good. I'm playing Skyrim for the first time. Piss. Trying to be the guy, but he's very strong.
We may feed again today. Just a taste.
Leave me alone! Stop sucking me!
Fight! Your blood is already mine.
I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm out of my league! No! Oh god. But yeah, I'm good, other than dying to this prick. He's very strong. Maybe.
What's that?
I'm chasing him. Oh. Uh-oh. Think I can cheese him. Where is he?
We may feed again today.
Did you see me? That's not good. Oh no. Stop.
The scent has gone. Huh?
No! Okay, that's actually gonna work. I think that's gonna work. Stop right there.
Scent's gone cold. What's that?
Don't come here.
Now you're
Oh ho ho. I'm gonna cheese this guy. I'm gonna do it.
yeah, yeah.
I just need him to go back to the same place where he always is.
I'll find you.
Teehee. Don't judge, okay? This guy is very strong. Piss. Oh no, that's not good. He actually heals up. Crap. Hmm. Sneak attack.
Where are
Here you are.
No! Hmm. Oh yeah, and before I forget, boom. Gotta pin this. Gotta make sure that's out there because you can never know. Unfortunately. Boom. Alright. Now that that's all there. Is he gonna come down? Hold on, why do I have on this? Come here, you idiot.
Now you die. Soon your blood will be mine.
Run, run, run. Drink. Wrong way.
Something's not right. Here you are.
Hmm. Where is he? Fortunate part is that he regenerates.
There you are. Soon your blood will be mine.
Wait, this worked? There's no way. There's no way. Hey, welcome on in. How are you?
Must have run off.
Oh my god, this actually worked. Sorry, some cars outside. And bikes.
Maybe the clans have it right. Hunting's so chancy. Why not keep a few thralls? Blood whenever you want. Huh?
Not good, not good, not good, not good. He doesn't know, right? Okay, he doesn't know. All right.
I knew I said. Blood calls me.
Oh, that's not good. What is that? Okay, I barely have any HP. Oh my god, okay. Can I sneak behind him, maybe? I'm dead. Okay. Do. That's fine. That's still fine. Hold on. I have wine. Drink. Right, maybe I should swap to this. Poison the bow. Okay. Roguing with the pairs. Okay, so I do. Thank you so much. I'm sure eventually I would have found out, but yeah. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Please, it's my very first time playing the game. I'm trying to figure things out slowly as I go. I would appreciate if that was respected. Okay. Now, how do I deal with you? Mm-hmm. The hunger is way too high. Well, that's it. That works. I just have to I just have to go aggro. Oh, thank you. What is that? Okay. Okay, okay, but just some friendly advice, and then you keep... Okay. I would appreciate if tips and hints were only given if I actually ask. I really appreciate the sentiment. I know it's coming from a kind place, but I do like to try and figure things out.
First kill is always the best.
Oh my god, so much gold. Let's go. Potion here, potion there. Quick save.
Right. Hunting so chancy. Why not? Blood whenever you want it.
Where is he? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Always hungry. There's no prey down in this hole. Need to hunt more.
Yeah, that vampire master is gonna be a tough one to beat. Don't think I can do anything against him just yet. But maybe later. Alright, what did we... What the hell was that writing? Let's see. Pum pum, magic, maybe? Shouts. Elemental fury. The imbues your arms with the speed of wind, allowing for faster weapon strikes. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Whoa. Whoa. So cool. Now there is only one problem. How the hell do I get down? Yeehaw! Oh. Hey PT, welcome, welcome. Damn bro, you're lucky that it's your first playthrough, I envy you. You know, I understand where you come from, but you know, on the other hand, I felt so, you know, I felt like I was missing out for so long, but I have like a gigantic backlog. So because of that, I just couldn't get to Skyrim before. But I'm really happy that I have. I'm doing it now. I'm having a blast with it. Somehow I managed to avoid like all story spoilers. Which I find insane. I don't know how that happened. But welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Valkrat Watchtower. Anybody home? Hello? Uh-oh. This doesn't look friendly. No, there's a mage. I am stealth. Juniper and snowberries. I'm gonna die because I don't have HP. I didn't pay attention to my HP. God damn it. Items. Options. There you go. And also guns. Not that. Q. Healing. Yeah. Whoa! I was expecting them to die. I didn't quick save, right? No, okay. Then what I'm gonna do quickly is go boom boom. This F5. Oh, I aggroed one of them. I think that's good. If they come down, then I can take care of them. Do they know how to come outside? Hello? Hello? Come on. You're doing it! Yeah! Come on! There. Wait. That's a 70. Whoa! I need that. Ash pile. Oh, so the Khajiit's. Whoa! That's cool, actually. Oh, don't mind me. Do. Let's rest a bit. Okay, I wanna go stamina. I don't know what do I wanna go for first. Conjuration sounds amazing, but I don't have any conjuration skills just yet. There he goes. Ha! Liminal bridges, a discourse on the theory and praxis of traveling between Mundus and Oblivion. Transliminal passage of quickened objects or entities without the persistent agency of hypergonal media is not possible, and even if possible would result in instantaneous retromission of the transported reference. Only a transpontine circumpenetration of the limen will result in transits of greater than infinitesimal duration. Though other hypergonal media may exist in theory, the only known transliminal artifact capable of sustained transpontine circumpenetration is the sigil stone. A sigil stone is a specimen of pre-mythic quasi-crystalline morpholith that has been transformed into an extra-dimensional artifact through the arcane inscription of a Daedric sigil. Though some common morpholiths like soul gems may be found in nature, the exotic morpholiths used to make sigil stones occur only in pocket voids of oblivion, and cannot be prospected or harvested without Daedric assistance. Therefore, since both morpholiths and Daedric sigils required for hypergonal media cannot be obtained without traffic and commerce with Daedra lords, it is necessary that a transliminal mechanic cultivate a working knowledge of conjuration. Though purpose-built enchantments may be substituted if the mechanic has sufficient invocatory skills. Traffic and commerce with Daedra lords is an esoteric but well-established practice and lies outside the compass of this treatise. Presuming a sigil stone has been acquired, the transliminal mechanic must first prepare the morpholith to receive the Daedric sigil. Let the mechanic prepare chambers sealed against all daylight and disturbances of the outer air, roofed and walled with white stone and floored with black tiles. All surfaces of this chamber must be ritually purified with a solution of void salts in ether. A 4-square table shall be placed in the center of the room with a dish to receive the morpholith. 4 censers shall be prepared with incense compounded from gorwicks and harada. On the equinox, the mechanic shall then place the morpholith in the dish and intone the rites of the Book of Law, beginning at dawn and continuing without cease until the sunset of the same day. The mechanic may then present the purified morpholith to the Daedra Lord for his inscription. Once inscribed with the Daedra Lord's sigil, the morpholith becomes a true sigil stone, a powerful artifact that collects and stores arcane power, similar in many respects to a charged soul gem, but of a much greater magnitude. And it is this sigil stone that is required to provide a tremendous arcane power necessary to sustain the enchantment that supports the transpontine circumpenetration of the limen. To open the gate to oblivion, the mechanic must communicate directly by spell or enchantment with the Daedra Lord who inscribed the sigil stone in question. The Daedra Lord and the mechanic jointly invoke the conjurational charter, and the mechanic activates the charged sigil stone, which is immediately transported through the liminal barrier to the spot where its sigil was inscribed, thus opening a temporary portal between Mundus and Oblivion. This portal may only remain open for a brief period of time, depending on the strength of the liminal barrier at the chosen spots, several minutes of being the longest ever reported, so the usefulness of such a gate is quite limited. Interested students are invited to consult the works of Albrecht, Theophanes, Bombidius, and Galerian the Mystic for the fundamentals of this discipline. Recommended examples of the Conjurational Charter may be found in Interian's Book of Most Arcane Covenants and Raliballa's 11 Ritual Forms. Cool. So, did this guy have Sigil Stone? I guess no, just some soul gems, right? Book of the Daedra! Oh my god. Shura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn, the magic in-between realms of twilight known as Moonshadow, mother of the rose and queen of the night sky. Botea, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. Ooh. Clavacious Vile, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual invocations and pact. Hermaeus Mora, whose sphere is scrying of the tides of fate, of the past and future as read in the stars and heavens, and in whose dominion are the treasures of knowledge and memory. Hircine, whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the huntsman and the father of men-beasts. Malakath, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Mehrunes Dagon, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by names Web Spinner, Spinner, and Spider, whose only consistent theme to be interference in the affairs of mortals for her amusement. Meridia, whose sphere is obscured to mortals again, who is associated with the energies of the living things. Moleg Bal, whose sphere is the domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and to bring mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in the mortal realms. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the Spirit Daedra, ruler of sundry dark and shadowy spirits, associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures which inspire mortals with an instinctive revulsion. Oh my god, there's a lot. Nocturnal, whose sphere is the night and darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Is it Periite? Whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of oblivion, known as the Taskmaster. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery, and passionate indulgences of darker natures. Segarath, whose sphere is madness and whose motives are unknowable. And Vernima, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and from whose realm issues forth evil omens. Especially marked for special interest under the heading Malakath, you find reference to Scourge, blessed by Malakath and dedicated to the use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's powers will be expelled into the void streams of oblivion. On the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are well known, like Azura's Star, and Shigoret's Wabberjack. Break is starting in a minute on Twitch. Others are less well known, like Scourge, Makan's Hammer, Bane of Daedra, yet though Malakat blessed Scourge to be potent against his Daedric kin, he thought that not that it should fall into Daedric hands, then it served as a tool for private war among Caitiff and Forsaken. Thus did Malakat curse the device such that should any dark kin seek to invoke its power, that a void should open and swallow the Daedra and purge him into Oblivion's void streams, from thence to pathfind back to the real and unreal worlds in the full order of time. Cool. Okay, ads are starting. I'm gonna take a small break once again, get up and stretch. You guys do the same. Get up, stretch, hydrate. It's hot. Take care of yourselves. Alrighty, welcome back everyone from the ad break over on Twitch. Thank you so much for bearing with the ads. They help a lot. Thank you. Let's continue, shall we? Okay, I wanna sleep a bit. I got some... Did I not level up? I guess I didn't. Oh. Yeah, level up. Let's go. Okay, so I do need to pump into stamina. I think, at least I'm gonna assume that it was because of that. That my carry limit went up by a bit. Because I put 1 point in the stamina. You're famished? Oh, oh no. Oh no. Maybe I should head to the town. From I was supposed to go from the beginning. I can explore later as well. But maybe in a town I'll learn how to cook and stuff. Would be nice. Hello. Mike, the liar.
Mike wishes you well. Nords are so serious about beards. So many beards. Mike thinks they wish they had glorious manes like Khajiit.
Yeah.
Mike does not remember his childhood. Perhaps he never had one. Mike is very practical. He has no need for mysticism. Mike is tired now. Go bother somebody else.
Alright, Mike. Good talk. Good talk. Whoa. How... What the hell? The skybox is beautiful for a game of this age. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm gonna get you. Serpentine. God damn it. Who are you?
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax if you're interested.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course.
Skooma? Just give me what you have and we both walk away from this.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Nice doing business. Take a look.
Bart?
Until next time. Do your worst.
I am. See ya. Oh my god, I'm still heavy. I don't need this. Do 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 do. Detected. Are you friendly or are you foe? They are foe. Puss. Where do you think you're going, huh?
I'll rip your heart out!
Aha! Treasure map? Oh. Take the gold, I'll take the lockpicks. Thank you so much. Coin purse. Cabbage. A tanning rack. Oh, black mage robes. Sick. I need to figure out how to cook fish or food. There has to be a way. So let us go. Especially because we are super hungry as well. Oh wait. That should help a bit. Yeah. We use the stones. Do 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 do. What's here?
Now end this surprise.
Oh. Nice try, buddy guy. Well, I guess I can take a little detour. Oh, hi. Oh. I think that was an Imperial guard. Hello! I have come.
You worried someone will wander in here? The entrance isn't exactly hidden, you know. Is someone there?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Thought I heard something.
Oh, you did. Damn, I'm so strong. The pot is empty. God damn it. Bloody hell. Oh, hey there. Tattered journal. They've had me working down here for days now. It's not the time that's getting to me though. It's these tunnels. I've told them countless times now to add extra supports to the weak sections of the tunnel. If only we had more of those wooden beams that we reinforce with bronze buttons. Honestly, if I hear the earth shift one more time above my head, I'll be so stressed I'll stop drinking for good. I mean, what's an ord without his mead? Hi, boner! Hello? Well... Will! What the hell? What are you doing? Get out! No, don't get out of here. Please stay. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all these beautiful eggs. Let me swap scenes. How's it going, everyone? Oh my god, let me give you a shout out. How was Dark Souls 3? I saw you were on 3 eggs. Or balls, or egg. I don't know. Egg tree? Whatever. Let me give you a shout out, buddy. Give me a whole second. 3 balls! How was your stream, my friend? Thank you so much for the raid. Pasta. Hi, Ray, Zero. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Welcome on in, everybody. Those of you who don't know me, I'm Bandy. I hang out a lot in Wheels Discord and chat. But I'm just a regular idiot playing all kinds of games. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I have anonymous follow zone so that if somebody doesn't want to get called out, nobody's gonna get called out. Well, you just called yourself out, so thank you, Zero, for the follow. But I'm playing all kinds of games. Recently played... God, what was the last game I played? 007. Amazing game. Highly recommend it if you like if you like that genre. I'd really recommend it. It's like really a love letter to the fans. Other than that, I literally look at games if I find something interesting, regardless of the genre. Most of the time I'll play it. Lords of the Fallen as well. Lords of the Fallen, the OG. Just saying, the 2014 Lords of the Fallen, and I actually enjoyed it. Funny enough, it is widely considered as one of the worst Souls-likes ever made. But honestly, if you go in, and I think this is a universal rule, and just a great rule of thumb, if you go into a game with expectations that can be met, then you're probably gonna have fun. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You're gonna have fun. And that's how I went into Lords of the Fallen. I knew that it was a game from 12, almost 13 years ago. And I know that that is the dawn of the Souls-like genre. So, you know, I thought, okay, what do I expect? I expect a story that's not serious at all, shouldn't be taken seriously. I expect jank, clunkiness. And honestly, all of those came true, but in the end I still had fun. So if you can look at those games, or if you can look at a game like that, then I highly recommend the old Lords of the Fallen. I haven't checked out the new one yet. Well, not the new one, the 2023. Yes, 23 one. Hi Nick, welcome. Lords of the Fallen is fine. Hype for number 2. Hell yeah, brother. I'm really hyped for number 2 as well. It's unfortunate, but I'm glad they pushed it out to 2027. Or it's also almost midnight here, and I'm kind of tired. But I'm really glad to have you all here. We'll get off the PC, air out the gooch. I bet it's hot as hell there. Hey Fiera, welcome. Go take care of yourself, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yo, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much for helping with hitting 600. Oh, sorry about that, Zero. Sorry. Stupid automat. His gooch be swimming. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you. Appreciate you all. That means a lot. Thank you. So yeah, this goes for you, Will, and everyone else. You've been going for like 4 hours, I think, at this point. So get up, stretch, drink a fuck ton of water. I usually don't swear on stream. Just drink a lot of water, okay? This goes for all of you. Get up, stretch. It's not healthy to sit all day. Thank you all for the GGs. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I'm gonna hop back into the game. Disclaimer, this is actually my very first time experiencing Skyrim. I'm the kind of gamer who likes to figure things out for himself, you know, on my own, which is why the pin message. But I will directly ask from you guys, like from chat, if I actually need help. But other than that, consider everything just, you know, rhetorical questions, me just talking to myself and you guys. But yeah, what did I do? I died many times today. I died so many times. I shall say nothing even if you ask for help. I appreciate it. Whenever we are Skyrim's jank. You know, Zero, I respect that so much. I appreciate you for that. I explored this place, North Shriekwind Bastion. I got my ass kicked by a vampire master, so I just ran away from that guy. And then I learned a shout. I don't know what the shout is, but I'm sure I'll find out. It was some freaky glowing text. I also cleared this place, and then I just... Oh, I learned how to fish. Best feature of any game. If you can fish, you know, if you can fish in a game, then that's the best. So I fished a lot. I also killed the fisherman because he caught me stealing his fish. Yikes. And now I'm in a mine with some bandits, and also I have a coolest sword. Look at this guy. Is the iron great sword of shocks. It's pretty freaking cool. And it's strong. So how about we go kick some bandits. That's cool.
What was that?
What was that?
I thought I heard something.
I thought I heard something. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dim. Must have been a wind. Ha, you're dead. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, also I made my life a bit harder than I should have, and I turned on, I don't know if this is probably like a special edition thing. I'm playing with the special edition of Skyrim, not the anniversary, or I don't know how many editions there are. And I turned on survivor mode, or survival, which basically like turns this game into a survival game with hunger and stuff. Then it's been okay so far. I need to learn how to cook though. That's something I need to figure out very, very, very soon. Ooh. Also, another thing I'm doing, just because I love lore in open world games. Oh, hey. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm reading every single book. I'm reading every single book in the game. I'm also carrying way too much stuff. Once again. God damn it. What can I throw away? I haven't found the Lusty Argonian yet. I heard the tales. I heard the tales, but I haven't found it yet. Wait. Oh, Necromancer robe is so much better, what the hell? Very exciting. I don't know how to feel about it. Ooh. Whoa, minor ring of stamina. That's actually kind of cool. I'm gonna throw the iron helmet away. Cool. Sack. There's some flour. Spell tome, clairvoyance. Boop. Yeah, new spell. Also, people already started asking about what skills I wanna use, and in all honesty, I have zero effing clue about what is available. I don't know yet. That's why I'm basically very hesitant. Like, I haven't used any of my perk points yet. All I'm doing right now is just using my main points. And trying to figure out where to go from there. You also loot goblin? Yes. Which is why I need to put points into stamina. Talking of which, there was a bedroll somewhere nearby. I need to rest to level up. I'm gonna put one more point into stamina. Because I need more carry weight. Alright, well, we should be at 160. Hell yeah. Also, this is fully vanilla, actually 0 mods installed. Yeah, I turned on, it's called survival mode. Where I have to rest, I have to eat, because you see my stamina bar as well is partially capped. Hold on. Q, ancient Nord bow. I'm gonna wait for this guy. I'm gonna use him to level up my stealth. I like that Skyrim made it not having to sleep to level up. Oh, that's the case. Oh yeah, that's the case in Oblivion. I played just a tiny bit of Oblivion. I'm gonna be playing Oblivion very soon.
Just need one good haul.
Ooh. Oopsie.
What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do?
What do you mean that didn't hit? Alright.
Tell you what, you start.
Just die. Thank you. Still playing through the remake. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna play the remake, not the OG. Because I have the remake. So. Alright, buddy, you wanna do an archery contest? Ow. Okay, you win. Haha. Oh yeah, it's a remaster, right? It's not even a remake. It's just they kept the old janky engine and pulled basically Unreal Engine 5 the graphic engine of Unreal Engine 5 on top, right? Wait, you made mods for Oblivion, Poner? Got me into scripting programming? Whoa. Poner, you gotta send me those. Please DM me some of your mods. I would love to try them. Oh no. Zero, you're fine. You're fine. Sometimes I even, mix up the two. Even though I'm kind of annoying in that way where I go, actually, it's not a remake, it's a remaster. Light armor forging by who? By Rivas Sarvani. There are two classes of light armor, metallic and non-metallic. Elven and glass are metallic light armor. You may be surprised to think that glass can be thought of as metallic, but appearances are deceiving. What we call glass is nothing like the window panes you see in houses. The greenish material is far stronger and has much higher melting point. Non-metallic armors hide studded leather and scaled. For these armor types, the forger is as much tailor as blacksmith. All use large pieces of leather stitched together with leather strips. Studded armor also need iron ingots. What the hell? Probably just a moth in my room. Studded armor also needs iron ingots. from which you will make studs and metal rings that make it more effective than simple hide. Scaled armor uses steel instead of iron, but steel is infused with corundum to make the metal inserts stronger. For centuries, the secret of making elven armor was a closely guarded secret on Somerset Isle. Then the betrayal of Ulvul Laron brought it the rest of Tamriel. Ulvul was a dark elf slave working the bellows for Nulian, master smith of the Isle from the 5th through the 7th century of the Second Era. When Ulvul escaped, he could think of no greater punishment to mete out to his cruel master. What the hell is that? To his cruel master, where was I? Than to reveal all his secrets to the world. Thus we came to know that Moonstone is the key ingredient in elven armor, and that salt water must be used to quench the hot metal. Give me a sec. I don't know if they are ghosts. If yes, I don't know. I'm gonna go Ghostbuster. I'll be right back. Must have been the wind. Alright. I don't know what the hell it was. I turned on my lights and then it stopped. Alright. For gilded elven armor, you must also melt in quicksilver. It melts at a much lower heat than moonstone, making it tricky to work the two metals together. The trickiest of all is glass. Hammer blows struck across the grain run the risk of shattering the armor. Its principal ingredient is malachite, although it also requires moonstone to give it the right strength. Oh. Cool. Great swords. Ooh. Workbench. Ding ding ding. Oh, I can refine these. Cool. A forge. Yes. Whoa. That's a lot of stuff. What the hell? Oh wait, also I saw you, Pan, here. Hey Pan, how you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Bone Hook Amulet. Bone Hook Feathers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Building materials, what the hell? Okay, I'm not gonna do any of these just yet. Not gonna do any of these just yet. Some shrooms. Gimme. I don't don't have a woodcutter's axe. Well, piss. Fish! Hold everything. We're gonna fish. Silverside perch. Yeah. God damn it. A hist carp. I can drop one. I can drop this as well. What was that? You okay? Stop yelling. Jesus Christ. Yeah, another perch. Janky Skyrim physics. Dude, the first thing I learned about was that skeleton rib cages are slippery. In the tutorial area in Helgen, down in the caverns, I was you know, walking, trying to find some loot as the loot goblin I am. I walked over a rib cage and then just went, just yeet. Vampire fish. Ooh. I'm drained. Oh. 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 A glass catfish. Whoa. It's a Bethesda game, yep. Don't try to push the game past max FPS or it's gonna get even weirder. Oh. What's my FPS at? A flagon? Okay, I'm running on 60 FPS. Alright. Done fishing. Q. Did I loot you? Yeah, I did. Do 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 do. Whoa. Do do do. Oh my god. Yes, gimme. Potato. Bread. Egg bread. No, I don't need the basket. Get that basket out of here. Not. No. No bucket. None of these. None of these. Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no need to. God. Get out of here. All right. Yo, what's up? Maybe I should start taking the arrows. Legal arc. I wish to bake a pie. Ooh, are you gonna put... I mean, that's a silly question. You are probably gonna post about it in Wheels Discord. I'm looking forward to seeing it. If you don't know. Zero, you make such a banger foods. It's crazy. Like, how the hell? I'm so jealous. To Skyrim? I don't want to go out. Thank you so much, Zero, for popping in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. A chest! No, my lockpick. Haha. One of my live goals is to taste one of Zero's bakerings. Honestly, after seeing all those great pictures, the same. Whoa! Can I get a pickaxe from somewhere? Oh, what the hell? So much money! Got some cabbage. Got a chest, nice chest. I don't need this. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, treasure map. Okay, inside a tree, a fallen tree. Somewhere. I don't need this either. I'm gonna drop that as well. A large sack. More cabbage. Should probably eat. Ooh, apple is really good. And I'm almost... Oh, I see you. What the hell are you? Oh my god, that's something big. Give me a sec. I killed it! Give me a sec. I'm here. Did you loot it? Hell no. Ah, hell no. Screw that. Okay, I need to check something. But it was big and really disgusting. Oh crap, wait. Ah! I'm too bright! Gah. Alright, much better. Let's see. Settings. Okay. Nope. That's not what I want. Hotkeys. Ah, there he goes. Backtrack is on. And num1. So if I do... That should have done something, right? I'm just trying to make some clips, or remind myself to make some clips. Oh wait. Oh, this is putting it to my full hard drive. Well, there's no wonder then. God damn it. New folder. Twitch. Clips. Boom. Select folder. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Sick. Okay, sorry. Let's continue. Alrighty. Do do do. Okay. So yeah, no, I did not loot it. It was way too big, and I don't know if it's a phobia or something, but I hate bugs. Like, some bugs just give me like body chills. I hate it. I really, really hate it. Boop. To Skyrim! Well, we cleared the mine. Where the hell am I? Oh, closer to my goal. Honestly, I don't mind bugs myself, except in code. I'm the opposite. I know how to fix bugs in code. I'm gonna turn on the survival stuff because it just doesn't really add as much as I hoped it would. You know, it just doesn't really add immersion the way I wished it would. Oh, what is... God damn it, we are going there. That's literally the town where I need to go. Nope, not going there. Going there. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hello? Oh, yeah! Oh my god. And my carry weight doubled? I was handicapping myself in in freaking survival mode. Oh no. I found the treasure. Hey, hey. I also very quickly learned the ways of climbing in Skyrim. And also descending. Come on, come on, you can do it. Yeah. Okay, I might regret this, but those guys are not friendly, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out my trusty bow. There's the head, and whoopsie-doop. Oh! That guy's dead. Ah! 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 Oh! Get sniped, bozo. Oh! Yo, kill shot. Hey. Hell yeah. Give me the arrows. Alright. Give me back my great sword of shocks. Hello? Anybody home? Bird. Oh my god. Oh my... Wait. No! Bird, come back! Piss. Can I shoot the bird? Bird, where are you? God damn it. Hello! Oops. Look, look, look. Let me tell you something.
Now, ain't
Let
this
me tell you something. Oh. Yeah. Ads are starting in 4 minutes, folks. Nice chest. Alright, we're gonna make our way towards that place. Bird? No bird. Wow. So pretty. For a game of its age, you know, this game is very pretty. Bleak Falls. Ooh. Lurking at you on my second monitor. Appreciate you so much, Poner. Yeah. What was that? Must have been the wind. Oh damn, I aggroed actually a lot of them. Can I get a headshot? Oh! 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 Level up! Your gold is now mine. Okay, there are some other bandits around here. My greatsword is running out of juice. What do I do about that? What are the... Cannot equip this item. Oh, charge. Boom. Uh-oh. Ads are about to start, so I'm gonna take a small break. Y'all get up, stretch as well. I'm gonna refill my glass with water, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for bearing with the ads. That's the wrong thing. I'm not ending the stream just yet. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. Thank you for bearing with yet. Let's continue. We have engaged in combat.
Over here. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah! What was that? A lot of bonk. What is that mammoth icon? Okay, I prefer FPS much more personally than TPS. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Wow, look at this. So pretty. Quick save. Level up. Health. I'm gonna take this out and keep sparks. Yeah. Alright, y'all. Bleak Falls Temple. In we go. Seems like they were killing each other as well. The golden claw? Retrieve the golden... Okay. Got a new quest. Order me?
Nothing here after all. Time to end this little game. That's all you've got? Time to finish this!
Right, I don't have my one-handed sword favorited. Easy. Whoa. That's a lot of money. Okay, how the hell can I cook food? Okay, what's up here? Whoa. God damn it, it collapsed. Am I gonna find the Draugr here again? And skeletons. Ooh, and a rat. Gimme. It's empty again. I take the linen, at least. I think I can use it to craft. Idiot. Steel vortex though. That looks cool. Okay. We have a swordfish, a snack, and something. Something. Snack. Swordfish. And snack. Got the stones and snack. Yeah! Big brain. I'm just too good at this. Thief. Big bucket! Yo! If the reader has not yet had the pleasure of reading the first volume of this series on the life of Aslav Errol, Beggar, he should close this book immediately. Okay. Then I guess I'll put this away and I'm gonna try and find that book. Duh. Ooh, soul gem. Yay. Vermin. You shall be exterminated. Yeah. What the? Stop it. Stop it, you little rat. Ow. A lot of linen wrap. It's called Fireball. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, what is the difference? That's a scroll. Oh, it's a single-use spell. Got it. Okay. Got it.
Is someone coming? Is that you, Haknir? Bjorn? Soling?
I don't like that. I'm gonna swap to flames because... Oh, nope, not like that. Like that. Because, yeah. Jesus Christ!
Get it away from me! Get it away! Get it away from me!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Heal! Apple! Cabbage! Oh my god, Casper! So good to see you! Hope you're doing so well, dude. Very happy to see you playing Skyrim. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you are as well. Kinda trying not to die. Wait. Zap! Uh-oh. That's not good. Whoa. Hold on. Don't I have actual food somewhere? God damn it. Potion of healing! Die! Yeah. How are you doing, Casper? So good to see you, my friend. Egg! I'm coping with the heat. Yes. Is this your first time playing it? Yes. It is. Alright, buddy, hold on. I gotta loot.
Don't leave me for Arcade's sake.
You! Over
Hey.
here. You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
Where's the golden claw?
Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
You're in for a ride, so excited for you. One of my all-time favorite games. I heard that from a lot of people. I've heard that, and I'm really excited as well.
Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me down first. It's coming loose. I can feel it. You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
Buddy, you are so dead. Buddy, you are so dead. Blech. Haha. Whoa. That's not good. Draugr! Ow. Okay. I'm good. Yay. Okay, now let me go back and loot. Because this guy just interrupted me. Egg. Exec. Websec. Whoa. Do 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 do. Egg. All right, what's in here? Don't need the embalming tools. At least I don't think so. But I take the linen wrap. I really hope it's worth something. Or at least that it's useful. And I'm not just picking them up for the sake of not picking them up. An empty urn. Ooh, okay. Alright, so we are in Draugr territory. I wonder how they respond to fire. Hello. Banded iron armor. Ooh. 200 value? That's a lot of money. Do. Goddamn, great hammer. How much does that work? 42 only. Small? What are you? No, I didn't mean to pick it. What did I pick up? Shield. Don't need. I only need valuable stuff. Alright, let's go. That's a suspicious looking stone. I'm not gonna step on that. Right next to this contraption. Hello. Yay! Wow! Oh. Oh. No! I start from the beginning. It's okay. Speedrun! Missy, you are dead. She actually surrendered. I feel bad. Okay, I'm over it. Let's go. Ooh, this guy had an amethyst. Amethyst. I wonder if... Maybe I shouldn't sell those jewels just yet. Easy. So easy. Yeah, this place is tough. Quick save. Maybe I should swap weapons. Yeah, I mean, this is more damage. And it's worth way more. Go on, buddy. Hehe. Idiot. You idiot. So, we got a snack. Another snack. And a fish. Yeah. I'm just gonna take this and then read it later. Since the author told me, don't even bother. Weapons. Favorite this, and also let's favorite this. Alright, there's one more rat somewhere. It should come back down any moment. It's moving. Oh, it's coming. Come on, rat. Yeah, burn.
Is someone coming? Is that you, Hartnett? Bjorn? Solene?
All right, quick save. We gotta beat the spider. I'm working. Whoa, I almost died. No. That's poison. Okay. Egg. Ooh, lockpick.
Get me down! Get me down! Get me out of it!
Another lockpick.
Get me down! Get me down! You! Over here! You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up. Yes, help me down and I'll show you. Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me down first. It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Okay, I'm actually curious.
You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
I'm curious what's gonna happen. He's gonna trigger the joggers.
Huh?
Alright, buddy, you're on.
You.
Pathetic. Whoa. Whoa. Yay. Hold. Heel break. Take that. Flames. Flames. Uh-oh. Okay. Chill. Okay, boom. Do linen wrap. Those are empty. Also empty. God damn it. Hey, buddy. Ha. All right. Quick save. And let's loot. I'm gonna take the gold. That's worth quite a lot. All right. Now for that guy. It worked. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's crazy. steel sword. Hey there, pal. How you do? Ah! Are they gonna? Is he gonna? No! Ah! It's smart. Headshot. Hey Joey, don't go anywhere. Oh no. Come on. Oh my god, I love this game. So silly. Oh, hello there. Oop. Hee. Ooh, dead. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Loki wanted to mention that. Where are the traps? Ooh, this is an apprentice level now. Okay. Aha, easy. Hey, welcome, Isaiah. I fought the giant spider. But also, please, if it's a spider that I haven't fought yet, then don't mention it, please. I would like to very much be surprised by the game. Ooh! Yay! Uh-oh. He's gonna get up. I knew it. Freaking called it. Ha! Got sniped. Archery is strong as hell. Not here. You go back. Back where you came from. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yes, that's not good. Oh my god. Ow. Headshot. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, I could have sniped this guy, I guess. Oh, we're going deeper. Oh, we're going deeper. Hello? Hey, Draugr! Oh! Right on the nose! Let's go! Boop. Yeah. Ooh, glowing mushrooms. Okay. Ooh. Another Draugr. Piss. Idiot. Come on. Come on. Go, 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 go. Tee? Oh my god. This is too much fun. Alright, what's here? Oh. Wait, then what's down there? That looks like the way forward. Oh, just loot. Wait, what's here? Okay, cannot go in there. Boner meal. Oh, oh. 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 Aha. I'll take everything except the boots. Alright, let's see what else this place has for us. I really like the environment in these caves. Oh. See a bozo. Where did he go? Oh, it's a restless one. That's not good. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was seen. God damn it. All right. Get wrecked. Okay. I'll take that. Straight down the middle. Bleak Falls Sanctum. Oh. A whole new area. Oh no. Level up. Alright. Kinda wanna go magic. I definitely wanna do some kind of magic stuff. But I don't know what yet. So until I figure out, it doesn't hurt to increase my mana pool or magic, whatever. Oh, lovely. Ow. Draugr. Great. Come on. Don't keep me waiting all day. Oh, that's not good. Oh! I alt-tabbed out. No! I should have clicked 2 potions. God damn it. Well, that happens. That certainly happens. How am I with my... Okay, I can still take a few more items. Alright, buddy. Pull my bow out. That guy might have seen me, but it's okay. Just like that, nothing happened. Oh. Alright, buddy. Where is the other one? There. Come on. Come on. Psst, psst. Boom! Headshot. Uh-oh. Got him. Yeah. Where's the other? Ah. Alright, what do we have here? Any loot? Isaiah, I appreciate that you're trying to help, but please refrain from backseating. Thank you. It's okay if I miss something. It's fine. Hey, Caviar! First playthrough of Skyrim is legendary. Isaiah, I didn't ask. How about when a game comes out and you want to play it for the first time, I'm gonna be behind you and whispering in your ear what to do. Exactly. Hi, Caviar. Good to see you. Alright, buddy. This guy just doesn't understand. I'm gonna ban him. Sorry, I'm talking to a guy on YouTube. Jesus Christ. By the way, guys, I'm live on YouTube. How do I do this? Let's go with 30 minutes of timeout. I'm alive on the tube of you. Magic. Yep. I remember going to the midnight release of this game. Oh my god, that's crazy. For me, gaming came so much later. Angler Acquaintances, Stormcloak Rebellion. Okay, we got the Golden Claw. Iron door open. This is suspicious. Yeah, it was so cool. It was a big-ass strategy guide with it too. Whoa! Or got one. I think it was like a tome. Oh my god, that's so cool, man. Whoa! What the hell? Can I cannot clear these, right? No, I cannot. That looks like some kind of god. Okay, so it's the same there. Caviar, I have zero clue. I have absolutely zero clue about anything. Okay, this guy is different. And this guy is different as well. Now I wonder if these are gods or Daedra lords. I read about Daedra lords in... Yeah, this guy doesn't look like a god. I think that's a Daedra lord. Okay, and there needs to be a hint somewhere about this. Big question is... Oh wait, no, we got a book. Arwell's journal. My fingers are trembling, the golden claw is finally in my hands, and with it the power of the ancient Nordic heroes. That fool Lucan Valerius had no idea that his favorite store decoration was actually the key to Bleak Falls Barrow. Now I just need to get to the Hall of Stories and unlock the door. The legend says there is a test that the Nords put in place to keep the unworthy away. But that when you have a golden claw, the solution is in the palm of your hands. Oh, that doesn't say a lot. Okay, so we have what are the three symbols? An owl, a bear, and the burb. Owl, the bear, and the burb. Let me have a look-see around. See if there are any signs. Alright, that was Glasses. Chat intro. Happy birthday, Caviar! You're stuck at work? Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that, buddy. But I hope you've been having a nice day otherwise. Alright, there should be potentially something. Oh, moth? Universe is testing me today. Honestly, had two call-offs, so I'm closing by myself. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, let's look for clues. Actually, let me go back. So far, in the previous puzzle, the clue was in the same room. Let's go with the logic that the outer ring means the furthest from the door, okay? And what if... No. Then let's swap. But there are 4. That's definitely the bear. We have the moth, the bear. That looks like an owl. It has wings. In the palm of your hands. The solution is in the palm of your hands. Ads are starting in 4 minutes. I have no clue why that worked. I knew that what the free symbols had to be, but I didn't know why that worked. I just my luck. Whoa. Hello, Draugr? Mr. Draugr? Whoa. Whoa. What is that? And they're starting in 3 minutes. Sure, caviar. Sure. Chest. Usually I try to find everything by myself, even by accident or, you know, by actually figuring it out. But since I found out, I think it's okay. Because next time I'm playing the game, it's probably gonna be modded as well. The palm of your hand. It's pretty literal. Oh, you can inspect the claw. I didn't know you can inspect items. I had no clue you can inspect items. Madness ore? Whoa. Yeah. Yo. That's not good. Leave me alone. Whoa! So these are the shouts, huh? Oh buddy, I'm not gonna let you. Spark! And then I've gotta get back to work. Thank you so much for being here, Caviar, and have a wonderful rest of your birthday. If anyone's in the chat and haven't wished Caviar happy birthday, please wish happy birthday. Caviar is freaking amazing! Ah. Rhoda! Rhoda! I can say that too. Rhoda! Okay. Oh my god, the ad break has started. I'm gonna take a small break while the ads are running. Yikes! I forgot about it. Apologies. Get up and stretch and hydrate. Alright everyone, welcome back. You better have hydrated. Ah, yeah. I did it! Beat him! Dragonstone? Whoa. New weapon. New big weapon, y'all. Okay, so now we learned 2 shouts. Pretty cool. A secret passage. Oh. Oh. Chest? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Rest in peace. To Skyrim! Yo! Yo! What the hell is that? Is that a cave? Where is a cave? I like caves. What the hell? There are mammoths in this game? Me scared? Those bones are big. That cave is right here somewhere. Stupid skeever. I could fish. What's the time? 8 p.m. What is this? South Brittleshin Pass. Oh my. Let's go in. What could go wrong? We're gonna have sorcerers. We're gonna have some sorcerer, necromancer, something mumbo jumbo. Hey, mamma mia. Stop it. Skeleton? Whoa! That trap was human set, I'm 100% sure. Ooh.
Is someone there?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, you're strong as hell. Items. Weapons. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Cabbage! Heal me! Apples! You stop. You stop. You die. Yeah. Chilling. Yeah. Ooh, more books. Arcane Enchanter. Enchantment? Enchantment! Soul Gem. I don't know anything about enchanting. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Ghosts walk among them. The departed spirits of the Dunmerry and perhaps those of all races persist after death. The knowledge and power of departed ancestors benefits the bloodlines of Dunmerry houses. The bond between the living family members and the mortal ancestors is partly blood, partly ritual, partly volitional. A member brought into the house through marriage binds himself through ritual and oath to the clan and gains communication and benefits from the clan's ancestors. However, his access to the ancestors is less than his offspring, and he retains some access to the ancestors of his own bloodline. The family shrine. Each residence has a family shrine. In poorer homes, it may be no more than a hearth or alcove where family relics are displayed and venerated. In wealthy homes, a room is set aside for the use of the ancestors. This shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. Here the family members pay their respects to their ancestors through sacrifice and prayer, though oaths sworn upon duties, and through reports on the affairs of the family. In return, the family may receive information, training, and blessings from the family's ancestors. The ancestors are thus the protectors of the home and especially the precincts of the Waiting Door. The Ghost Fence. It is a family's most solemn duty to make sure their ancestors' remains are interred properly in a city of the dead such as Necrom. Here, the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world. However, as a sign of great honor and sacrifice, an ancestor may grant that part of his remains be retained to serve as a part of a ghost fence protecting the clan's shrine and family precincts. Such an arrangement is often part of the family member's will that a knucklebone shall be saved out of his remains and incorporated with solemn magic and ceremony into a clan ghost fence. In more exceptional cases, an entire skeleton or even a preserved corpse may be bound into a ghost fence. These remains become a beacon and focus for ancestral spirits and for the spirit of the remains in particular. The more remains used to make a ghost fence, the more powerful the fence is, and the most powerful mortals in life have the most powerful remains. The great ghost fence created by the tribunal to hold back the blight incorporates the bones of many heroes to the temple and of the houses in Doril and Redoran, who dedicated their spirits to the temple and clan as their surrogate families. The ghost fence also contains bones taken from the catacombs of Necrom and the many battlefields of Morrowind. The mortal chill. Spirits do not like to visit the mortal world, and they do so only out of duty and obligation. Spirits tell us that the other world is more pleasant or at least more comfortable for spirits than our real world, which is cold, bitter, and full of pain and loss. Mad spirits. Spirits that are forced to remain in our world against their will may become mad spirits or ghosts. Some spirits are bound to this world because of some terrible circumstances of their death or because of some powerful emotional bond to a person, place, or thing. These are called hauntings. Some spirits are captured and bound to enchanted items by wizards. If the binding is involuntary, the spirit usually goes mad. A willing spirit may or may not retain its sanity depending on the strength of the spirit and the wisdom of the enchanter. Some spirits are bound against their wills to protect family shrines. This unpleasant fate is reserved for those who have not served the family faithfully in life. Dutiful and honorable ancestor spirits often aid in the capture and binding of wayward spirits. These spirits usually go mad and make terrifying guardians. They are ritually prevented from harming mortals of their clans, but that does not necessarily discourage them from mischievous or peevish behavior. They are exceedingly dangerous for intruders. At the same time, if an intruder can penetrate the spirit's madness and play upon the spirit's resentment of his own clan, the angry spirit may be manipulated. Oblivion. The existence of Oblivion is acknowledged by all Tamriel cultures, but there is little agreement on the nature of that other world, other than it is the place where the Aedra and Daedra live, and that communication and travel are possible between this world and Oblivion through magic and ritual. The Dunmer do not emphasize the distinction between the world and this world and Oblivion, as do the human cultures of Tamriel. They regard our world and the other world as a whole, with many paths from one end to the other, rather than two separate worlds of different natures with distinct borders. This philosophical viewpoint may account for the greater affinity of elves for magic and its practices. Foreign views of Dunmer ancestor worship and spirit magic, the Altmeri and Bosmeri cultures also venerate their ancestors, but only by respecting the orderly and blissful passage of these spirits from this world to the next. That is, Wood Elves and High Elves believe it is cruel and unnatural to encourage the spirits of the dead to linger in our world. Even more grotesque and repugnant is the display of the bodily remains of ancestors in ghost fences and ash pits. The presentation of finger bones in a family shrine, for example, is sacrilegious to the Bosmer who eat their dead, and barbaric to the Altmer who inter their dead. The human cultures of Tamriel are ignorant and fearful of Dark Elves and their culture, considering them to be inhuman and evil like orcs and Argonians, but more sophisticated. The human populations of Tamriel associate Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic with necromancy. In fact, this association of Dark Elves with necromancy is at least partly responsible for the dark reputation of Dunmer throughout Tamriel. And this is generally an ignorant misconception, for necromancy outside the acceptable clan rituals is a most abhorrent abomination in the eyes of the Dunmer. The Dark Elves would never think of practicing sorcerous necromancy upon any Dark Elf or upon the remains of any elf. However, Dark Elves consider the human and orcish races to be little more than animals. There is no injunction against necromancy upon such remains or on the remains of any animal, bird or insect. Imperial policy officially recognizes the practices of Dunmeri ancestors' veneration and spirit magic as religion and protects their freedom to pursue such practices so long as they do not threaten the security of the Empire. Privately, most Imperial officials and traders believe Dark Elf ancestors' worship and displays of remains are barbaric or even necromantic. Telvanni necromancy. The Telvanni are adept masters of necromancy. They do not, however, practice necromancy upon the remains of Dark Elves. Saint Telvanni regards such practices with loathing and righteous anger. They do practice necromancy upon the remains of animals and upon the remains of humans, orcs, and Argonians, who are technically no more than animals in Morrowind. Publisher's note: This book was written by an unknown scholar as a guide for foreign visitors to Morrowind shortly after the armistice was signed. Many of these practices have since fallen into disfavor. The most obvious changes are those regarding the practice of necromancy and the Great Ghost Fence. Dunmer today regard necromancy upon any of the accepted races as an abomination. The Ghost Fence has forced many changes in the practice of ancestor worship, with the vast majority of ancestors' remains going to strengthen the Great Ghost Fence around the Mountain of Dagoth-ur. There are very few clan ghost fences in Morrowind. The temple discourages such practices among the houses as selfish. The upkeep of family tombs and private waiting doors has also fallen into disfavor, as very few remains have been buried in these tombs and shrines since the armistice. In recent years, most Dunmer venerate a small portion of their ancestors' remains kept at a local temple. Whoa, give me a sec, I'm gonna turn off my AC. It's getting actually chilly here. And also, the power bill. Alrighty. Amma Becky. It's getting a bit late, but I think I can go for maybe half an hour more. Very cool book. The Book of Daedra. I read the Book of Daedra. Haha. The Warrior's Charge. Another conjuration level. And Poem of the Red Guards. The stars sunk far-flung tales wreathed in silver of Wakuda fair, of a warrior who arrayed in hue sails his charges through the serpent's snare, and the Lord of Runes, so bored so soon, leaves the ship for an evening's dare, perchance to wake the coiled snake, to take its shirt of scales to wear. And the Lady East, who every beast, asleep or prowl, can rouse a scare, screams as her eye, a light in the sky, a worm no godly sight can bear. And the mailed steed joins the deed, not to be undone from his worthy share, rides the night towards scale bright, leaving the seasoned warrior scare. Then the serpent arose and made steed to close. The targets lay pain and there, but the warrior's blade, the snake unmade, and the charges wander no more, they swear. Cool. Ooh, Iron Dagger of Binding. The Arcturian Heresy. Give me a sec. With his god destroyed, Wolfheart finds it hard to keep his form. He staggers out of Red Mountains to the battlefield beyond. The world has shaken and all of Morrowind is made of fire. A strong gale picks up and blows his ashes back to Skyrim. Wolfheart adopts and is adopted by the Norse then. Ysmir, the grey wind, the storm of Kine. But through Lorcan, he lost his national identity. All he wants the Nords for is to kill the Tribunal. He raises a storm, sends his people, and is driven back by the Tribunal forces. The Dunmer are too strong now. Wolfheart goes underground to wait and strengthen and reform his body anew. Oddly enough, it is Almalexia who disturbs his rest, summoning the Underking to fight alongside the Tribunal against Adosum, Dirkamal, the Akavir demon. Wolfheart disappears after Adosum is defeated and does not return for 300 years. It is the rumbling of the greybeards that wake him. Though the Empire has crumbled, there are rumors that a chosen one will come to restore it. This new emperor will defeat the elves and rule a united Tamriel. Naturally, Wolfheart thinks He is the figure of prophecy. He goes directly to High Hrothgar to hear the Greybeards speak. When they do, Ysmir is blasted to ash again. He is not the chosen one. It is a warrior youth from High Rock. As the Grey Wind goes to find this boy, he bears the Greybeard's warning. Remember the color of betrayal, King Wulfart. The Western Reach was at war. Cabelcain, the king of Falkreath, in West Cyrodiil, was in a bad situation. To make any bid at unifying the Colovian estates, he needed to secure his northern border where the Nords and Reachmen had been fighting for centuries. He allies with Skyrim at the Battle of Old Hroldan. Leading his forces was Hjalti Earlybeard. Hjalti was from the island kingdom of Alcair, I guess, in High Rock, and would become Tiber Septim, the first emperor of Tamriel. Hjalti was a shrewd tactician, and his small band of Colovian troops and Nord berserkers broke the Reachman line, forcing them back beyond the gates of Old Hroldan. A siege seemed impossible, as Hjalti could expect no reinforcements from Falkreath. That night, a storm came and visited Hjalti's camp. It spoke with him in his tent. At dawn, Hjalti went up to the gates, and the storm followed just above his head. Arrows could not penetrate the wind around him. He shouted down the walls of Old Hroldan, and his men poured in. After their victory, the Nords called Hjalti Talos, or Stormcrown. Cabelcain, with his new invincible general, unifies West Cyrodiil in under a year. No one can stand before Hjalti's storms. The Underking knows that if Hjalti is to become Emperor of Tamriel, he must first capture the Eastern Heartland. Hjalti uses them both. He needs Cabelcain in the Colovian estates where foreigners are mistrusted. It is obvious why he needs Ysmir. They march on the east. The battle mages surrender before their armies, and they take the citadel. Before Cabelcain can be crowned, Hjalti secretly murders him and his loyalist contingent. Ooh, thunder incoming? Ooh, nice. Well, I hope it's gonna actually lead to a cooldown and not just steam and humidity. These assassinations are blamed on the enemies of Cabelcain, which for political reasons are still the Western Reach. Burin Arctus, the Grand Battle Mage, not the Underking, then crowns Hjalti as Tiber Septim, new emperor of all Cyrodiil. After he captures the imperial throne, Septim finds the initial administration of a fully united Cyrodiil, time-consuming task. He sends the Underking to deal with imperial expansion into Skyrim and High Rock. Ysmir, mindful that it might seem as if Tiber Septim is in two places at once, works behind the scenes. This period is level-headed statesmanship and diplomacy. This sudden silence, heretofore unknown in the roaring tales of Talosian conquest, are explained away later. The assassination story is embroidered, and now it is popularly Talos' own throat that was cut. Human kingdoms are conquered, even Hammerfell, whose capture was figured to be an arduous task. The Underking wants to complete the invasion, a chance to battle their foreign wind spirits himself, but Tiber Septim refutes him. He has already made a better plan, one that will seem to legitimize his rule. Cyrodiil supports the losing side of a civil war and are invited in. Finally, the Empire can turn its eyes onto the elves. The Underking continues to press on Tiber Septim the need to conquer Morrowind. The Emperor is not sure that it is a wise idea. He has heard that the tribunal's power. He has heard of the tribunal's power. The Underking wants his vengeance, and reminds Tiber Septim that he is fated to conquer the elves and even the tribunal. Arctus advises against the move, but Septim covets the ebony in Morrowind, as he sorely needs a source of capital to rebuild Cyrodiil after 400 years of war. The Underking tells him that with the tribunal dead, Septim might steal the tribunal's power and use it against the High Elves, certainly the oldest enemies of Lorkhan, predating even the tribunal. Somerset Isle is the farthest thing from Tiber Septim's mind. Even then, he was planning to send Burin Arctus to the King of Eleanor to make peace. The Ebony Need wins out in the end. The Empire invades Morrowind and the Tribunal give up when certain conditions of the armistice include not only a policy of non-interference with the Tribunal, but also, in the Underking's eyes, a validation of their religious beliefs. Ysmir is furious. He abandons the Empire completely. This was the betrayal of the Greybeards. The betrayal the Greybeards spoke of, or so he thinks. Without the Underking's power, all ideas of conquering Tamriel vanish. Would have been nice, Septim thinks, but let's just worry about Cyrodiil and the human nations. Already there is a rebellion in Hammerfell. Pieces of medium trickle in though. Tiber Septim, always fascinated by the dwarves, has Burin Arctus researched this grand artifact. In doing so, Arctus stumbles upon some of the stories of the war at Red Mountain. He discovers the reason the new medium was made and some of its potential. Most importantly, he learns the Underking's place in the war. But Burin Arctus was working from incomplete plans. He thinks it is the heart of Lorkhan's body that is needed to power the new medium. While Burin Arctus is raving about his discovery, the prophecy finally becomes clear to Tiber Septim. This new medium is what he needs to conquer the world. It is his destiny to have it. He contacts the Underking and says he was right all along. They should kill the tribunal and they need to get together to make a plan. While the Underking was away, he realized the true danger of Dagot Ore. Something must to be done, but he needs an army and his old one is available again. The trap is set. The Underking arrives and is ambushed by Imperial guards. As he takes them on, Burin Arctus uses a soul gem on him. With his last breath, the Underking's heart roars a hole through the Battle Mage's chest. In the end, everyone is dead. The Underking has reverted back to ash, and Tiber Septim strolls in to take the soul gem. When the Elder Council arrives, he tells them about the second attempt on his life, and this time by his trusted battle mage Burin Arctus, who was attempting a coup. He has the dead guards celebrated as heroes, even the one who was blasted to ash. He warns Cyrodiil about the dangers within, but says he has a solution to the dangers without. The Mantella. The new medium, while not the god Tiber Septim and the Dwemer hoped for, the Underking was not exactly Lorkhan after all. It does the job. After its work on Somerset Isle, a new threat appears. A rotting undead wizard who controls the skies. He blows the medium apart, but it pounds him into the ground with its last flailings, leaving only a black splotch. The Mantella falls into the sea, seemingly forever. Meanwhile, Tiber Septim crowns himself the first Emperor of Tamriel. He lives until he is 108, the richest man in history. All aspects of his early reign are rewritten. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All aspects of his early reign are rewritten. Still, there are conflicting reports of what really happened, and this is why there is such confusion over such questions as why does Alcair claim to be the birthplace of Talos while the other sources say he came to Atmora? Why does Tiber Septim seem to be a different person after his first roaring conquests? Why does Tiber Septim betray his battle mage? Is the Mentala the heart of the battle mage, or is it the heart of Tiber Septim? Tiber Septim is succeeded by his grandson Pelagius I. Pelagius is not just of the same caliber. In truth, he is a little nervous with all these provinces. Then an advisor shows up. I was friends with your grandfather, the Underking says. He sent me to help you run the empire. Ho. Cool. I love these lore pieces. This enchant? Sure. If a target dies within 7 seconds, feels a soul gem. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Human heart? Ugh. Well, let's see, weapons. What I'm gonna do... Oh. Steel armor. Whoa. That steel armor is worth a bit, but I'm a bit concerned to try and keep it. Oh, hey. Okay, so what I want to try is this guy. Soul capture. Oh, crit. Yo. Cool. That's really cool, actually. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Magic. Yeah. Do. To Skyrim. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Ooh. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go back and head to not Whiterun. Whatever the city is. Also, where the hell do I need to... Oh, Lucan is in there, okay. Doodly-doo. Do. Bloody red. Ooh. Oh. Wicked. Meow. Wrong way. Meow. Oh. Back to Skyrim. Meow. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, those are just rocks. I thought that's a bear. Okay, yeah, it's a rock. Alright, back on track. No, I'm too heavy. Okay, how am I with soul gems? Cool. Do 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 do. Oh. Hello. Anise?
I'm just a poor old woman, dear. No need to trouble yourself with me. I get so lonely out here.
Song of the Alchemists. When the King Marneon's alchemist had to leave his station after a laboratory experiment that yielded detonation, the word went out that the king did want a new savant to mix his potions and brews, but he declared he would only choose a fellow who knew the tricks and the tools. The king refused to hire any more fools. After such deliberation, discussions and debates, the king picked two well-learned candidates. Iantipus Mindberg and Amphetic Fair, an ambitious pair. "We to prove which one was the best," said the king. "There will be a test." They went to a large chamber with herbs, gemstones, pots, measuring cups, all under high crystalline domes. "Make me a tonic that will make me invisible," laughed the king in a tone some would call risible. So Amphetic Fair and Iantipus Mindherk began to work, mincing herbs, mashing metal, refining strange oils, cautiously setting their cauldrons to burbling boils, each on his own, sending mixing bowls mixing, sometimes peeking to see what the other was fixing. After they had worked for nearly 3/4 an hour, both is it Lantipus or it's Iantipus Mindberg and Amphetic Fair winked at the other, certain he won. Said King Marneon, Now you must taste the potions you wrote. Take a spoon and sample it right from your pot. Minthork vanished as his lips touched his brew, but Fair tasted his and remained apparent in view. You think you mixed silver, blue diamonds and yellow grass? The king laughed. Look up Fair, up to the ceiling glass. The light falling makes the ingredients you choose quite different hues. What do you get? Asked the floating voice bold. Of a potion of red diamonds, bluegrass and gold. By Dwemer God, said Fair, his face in a wince. I've made a potion to fortify my own intelligence. Publisher's note. This portrait is so clearly in the style of gore film that it really does not need any commentary. Note the simple rhyming schemes of AABBCC, the sing-song but purposefully clumsy meter, and the recurring jokes at the obviously absurd names of Unpathetic Fair and the Antipus Minthork. The final joke that the stupid alchemist invents a potion to make himself smarter by pure accident would have appealed to the anti-intellectualism of audiences in the interregnum period, but would certainly be rejected by the Dwemer. Or Dwemer. Note that even Marobar Sol refuses to name any Dwemer gods. The Dwemer religion, if it can even be called that, is one of the most complex and difficult puzzles of their culture. Over the millennia, the song became a popular tavern song in High Rock before eventually disappearing from everything but scholarly books, much like the Dwemer themselves. Uh-oh. An alchemy lab. Anis's ladder. Helgi dear, why do you hesitate? You can feel the power coursing in your blood. You have only to reach out and grasp it. Renounce that boy of yours and come live with me in the forest. My sister will be here soon. Together we can form a proper coven and your training will truly begin. Uh-oh. Bone meal. I'm carrying too much. I'm too heavy. Large sack. Small sack. Arcane enchanter. Enchantment. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, I leveled alchemy a lot. That's good. Quick save.
Is someone there? Fool. None may know my secret.
I'm sorry. I learned the dark secret. What is... Oh, the tree. Do, 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 do. This game is amazing, y'all. I'm so happy I'm playing it. It's a deer! Oh my god, it's fast. Oh yeah! Piss. Oh, we're in the town. Yay! Enemies are nearby. Let's wait until 8 AM. Do do do. River Road. Yay! That's Girder. Let's deliver the claw.
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. Yeah, well, I don't know what you over. Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament, solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw. You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Huh.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. It's a fine day with you around.
Thank you so... I think I have a few old spell books laying about. If
Mm-hmm.
you want more, you'll have to go to the College of Winterhold.
Okay, let's see. Visit the College of Winterhold.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Whoa! Okay. I don't need these books anymore. Oh yeah, I'm keeping these books. Raise a zombie? Don't mind me. All right. All right, I'm good.
Till next time.
Thanks, fella. All right, y'all. I'm gonna call it here. Oh, it has been nice 5 hours, but it's 2:30 a.m. Let me swap here. All right. So, about next week. First of all, if you are not yet and would like to, Drew, I'm just ending. God damn it! I was streaming. Appreciate you so much, Drew. What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Just finish the game instead. What were you doing? Hey Drew, how you doing? Hey Pelicans, Wild Water Goddess, Windows. Oh my god, so good to see you. How was Fallen Order? Is this your first playthrough of Fallen Order? I'm doing my very first Skyrim playthrough, and I just finished for the day. Violet, welcome, welcome. It's my first playthrough. I'm not gonna rush it. I'm gonna know it eventually, but no, not yet. But also GG on the Skyrim no hit. Welcome on Raiders. My name is Bendy. I play all kinds of games, literally. I don't really restrict myself with a genre. If a game looks interesting to me, I will eventually play it. I just played 007, the OG Lords of the Fallen, Mouse PI for Hire, Pragmata. I don't even know what else recently. Silent Hill 2, OG and remake as well. So I'm really just playing all kinds of games, and I'm really having a great time. But I also do dabble into or dip into some challenge runs. I've done 2 no-hit runs. I did Demon's Souls remake, all bosses sorcery only, and I did Resident Evil 2 Claire A no damage speedrun. I'm currently number 4 on the hitless speedrun leaderboard, and I'm itching to go to the Rust and go back and claim a podium spot. But yeah, that's me. I'm very happy to have you all here. Thank you so much for the day, Drew. I'm gonna snooze the ad. I was just talking about what's next week, because I'm actually about to end my stream as well. But if you all would be so kind to stick around for a bit and raid out together, that would be amazing. I already know who I'm gonna raid. We're gonna raid B. She's playing Horizon Forbidden West for the very first time, which I cannot watch, but B is freaking amazing. Y'all should, if you don't know B, you should check out B, because she's freaking amazing. She's so cool. She's just so cool. But about next week, my stream schedule is Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. I couldn't stream this Thursday, which is why I'm streaming today. But next week I'll be in Sweden for a concert and a friend meetup on Monday and Tuesday. So there will be no streams on those days, which means that I am most probably gonna do at least 1 weekend stream again. I'll be doing my normal Thursday stream, as you can expect, at around 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time. That's 5 p.m. UK time, and I don't know what else. Do the conversion. Time zones are hard. But yeah, we're gonna play probably just more Skyrim. I've been really enjoying it. I've literally just been exploring, doing nothing else. But we're gonna progress just a tiny bit with the story, just to see if we can get some more fundamentals unlocked. Because I do feel like so far I unlocked 2 shouts, which I have no clue what they are. Well, I kind of have a good idea because one of the enemies started shouting at me, and I guess I learned the same thing. But I don't want any answers. I'm going in fully blind into my very first playthrough of Skyrim, and it's great. It's great. Honestly, this game is great in 2026. It's amazing. But that was all the introduction and the info dump. Sorry for all the app. If you would like to keep in touch, what the hell did I just do? Oh, here's a Discord link. I'm really bad with being active in there, but I'm trying really hard to improve on that. Just wanna create a nice and cozy community that can, you know, just hang out and chill, maybe do some movie nights, some game nights, whatever. But yeah, I'll be gone. Let's go and say hi to B. Also, goodbye YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in.